Good afternoon, racing fans. Ken G upstairs with you in the booth. And thank you so much for joining us at the track on two. Those of you downstairs enjoying your breakfast, we're so glad that you decided to come and spend the afternoon with us. Not very many clouds in the sky at all. It is a beautiful day here in Lacombe. And for those of you watching online, thank you so much for watching and deciding to spend your day with us here at the track on two. We had a fantastic weekend last weekend with two race days, Saturday and Sunday. And I think Sunday was probably one of our most attended days ever. And that was certainly reflected in the wagering that we had here. We had lots of great prices. As a matter of fact, I helped you bring in almost $1,000 to your bankroll with my selections last week. That's probably my best day ever here at the track on two. We hit the pick 3, the pick 4, the pick 5, 3 winners, a bunch of daily doubles, a bunch of trifectas. So it's a very profitable day. We'll look to continue that with you again today. We also have the second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got the boys division as well as the fillies and mares division. A little bit later, I believe that goes as races 3 and 4. But prior to that, though, at 12:20, we will have our one qualifier on for today. We've got 6 horses in that one. We've got a couple of unraced horses in there. So for sure, future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing, you'll want to join us for that one. So again, total field of 6 in qualifier number 1. We've got 9 parimutuel races on the card for you. First one goes at 1:10 our time. That's 3:10 Eastern time. We've got the two pick 3s, pick 4 and pick 5 back again today. If you're coming down to the track, make sure that you go to the front desk and you enter in our Own a Race Horse for a Day contest. You can enter as many times as you want. Well, once every race day, but as many race days as you want when you come down to the track on 2. If your name is selected, you get to pretend to be a racehorse owner for the day on September 20th. We'll be picking 8 participants on September 13th. If you're selected, you come back on September 20th, and you'll be paired up with one of 8 horses. You'll get the VIP treatment for the day. You'll get to meet the driver, trainer, and the horse, of course. And if your horse finishes in the money, you get to share in almost $6,000 worth of prize money. So again, the Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. Make sure that you enter for that downstairs at our front desk. What else can I tell you about? We've also got Family Day happening next weekend here at the track on 2. We've got lots of activities, games, prizes for the littles. Always a family-friendly event here at the track on 2. So make sure you come down for that next Sunday. Again, first post is at 1:10. And we always have events here during the card. Of course, we've got the kids' stick horse races after the 3rd race today. So if you've got one of your little ones here, make sure you bring them down to the tarmac in front of the track immediately after the 3rd race. We'll get them into one of those activities. All right, what else can I tell you about? We've also got the casino open till 11 o'clock tonight, the second way to win here at the track on 2. Always food and drinks available and food specials as well. All right, so that wraps it up for now. Let's come back at about 12:20 with qualifier number 1. There's a look at Santana Be Cool, a first-time qualifier now on the track for qualifier number 1 here at the track on 2. It is an absolutely beautiful day. Supposed to get up to about 24 degrees, I believe, today. Hardly a cloud in the sky. We didn't get a lot of rain here at the track over the last few days, but trackman Tom and his crew have done an amazing job yet again getting this track ready and fast and especially safe. So we've got 9 pari-mutuel races on the card today. Just this first qualifier. Number 1, Santana Be Cool, as I said, is a first-time qualifier. It's a 2-year-old gelding by Santana Blue Chip out of Armbro Cool. This one is from Kevin Hildebrandt's barn and bred at Faith Valley Ranch out in Rocky. Let's take a look at number 2, if we can get that one. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50, tried qualifying last weekend here at the track on 2. Didn't quite make it. The judges have put this one back on the list. Has some racing experience, but as I said, did not qualify and has some issues with some braking. So we'll, I'm sure the owners, John Chappell, Andrea, and Blaine Chappell, will try to get this one back on track from the barn of Jacques Lambert. Jacques Lambert will be your driver. Number 3 is Ava's Angel Baby, 5-year-old bay mare, very experienced horse. This one from Donna Saren's barn with John Glenn in the sulky. This one definitely in here for some conditioning. Was last on the track here at the track on 2, would have been last Saturday, and actually finished 4th in the race in 156 and 4, so looked very sharp. But obviously, Donna wants to get this one in some conditioning. So again, that's Ava's Angel Baby, number 3, back in the qualifier today. Looking at number 4. Number 4 is Wild Blue Wonder. This one's been off on a 3-month layoff and back today for some conditioning. Was last racing on May 7th, and she actually finished 7th. She's from JF Gagne's barn. JF will drive today. This is a Vertical Horizon out of Chase My Dream. The owners JF, as well as Peter Van Seglin and Carl Waymar and Tapron Holdings. Let's take a look at number 5. Number 5, He's Still Watching, is a 4-year-old bay gelding. This one was off with an injury, has been off for 4 months, but is back in today from Lance Ward's barn, an acquisition from Ontario. Last raced in April. Mike Hennessy will take the drive today as Brandon Campbell is off recuperating today. And taking a look at the other bookend, number 6, Mystical Chip, a 3-year-old bay colt. Unraced, has tried to qualify 3 previous times. Hopefully, number 4 is the charm. Mystical Chip, a 3-year-old colt by Mystician out of Corma Blue Chip. Again, this one has tried to qualify 3 previous times. This one from Shanasty Andre's barn. Dave Kelly will drive. Well, starting gate wings open up, and the gate is rolling for qualifier number 1. We have got 9 pari-mutuel races on for you starting at 1:10 this afternoon. We've got the pick 4 and pick 5 back, as well as the high 5, all of those at the low 15% takeout. We've also got a couple of pick 3s, many daily doubles, and we hope to be able to pad our bankroll a little bit more. Last weekend, we brought in almost $1,000 in winnings for you with my picks. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. All right, the gate is rolling. We've got 6 behind the gate for qualifier number 1. Again, from the inside out, Santana Be Cool. It's a 50-50 is number 2. Ava's Angel Baby is 3. Wild Blue Wonder is 4. He's Still Watching is 5. And Mystical Chip is 6. The first-time starter, first-time qualifier is number 1, Santana Be Cool from Hildebrandt's barn. Here they come. They are off and pacing. Wild Blue Wonder and He's Still Watching getting sent right to the front. And then the other 4 battling it out for the 3rd spot. Going a little wide is Mystical Chip. And again, Mystical Chip with some issues in his last 3 qualifiers has taken back at the back of the field. So we've got Wild Blue Wonder and JF Gagne on top with the lead. And He's Still Watching, and Mike Hennessy is second. There's a gap of 3 lengths back to It's a 50-50, opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. Wild Blue Wonder back off a 3-month layoff in here for some more conditioning. Did actually look like she qualified last week here, but is back in for another one. Maybe needs another qualifier just to get ready. So Wild Blue Wonder on top with the lead, another 2 lengths back to He's Still Watching. And then back another 3 lengths to It's a 50-50. That one's followed by Santana Be Cool, the first-time qualifier. And they reached that marker in identical quarters, 29 seconds flat, 58 seconds for the half. And as they head into the turn, it's Wild Blue Wonder. He's still watching, is second. Taking a look at the back there, Mystical Chip is probably about 20 lengths off the pace and is in 6th. So as they head around the turn, Wild Blue Wonder, JF Gagne, has this one under a tight hold. He's still watching, is second, 3/4 in 1:27 flat. So 3 identical quarters of 29 seconds flat. And is Wild Blue Wonder now getting a shake of the reins as she comes down the stretch, now tipping off the pylons. Here comes He's Still Watching to the outside to make a race of it, but it is going to be, maybe Wild Blue Wonder still on top with the lead will win this qualifier. Second was He's Still Watching. Third was It's a 50-50. Fourth, Ava's Angel Baby. Then back to Santana Be Cool, the first-time qualifier. And Mystical Chip actually made up quite a bit of ground, getting up as well. Wow, look at that finishing time, 1:55 and 3 in this qualifier. We'll verify that time, but if that's correct, that would be the fastest winning mile paced by Wild Blue Wonder. Previously, Wild Blue Wonder had a lifetime mark, it looks like, of, that 1:55 and 3 would equal the lifetime best for Wild Blue Wonder. Okay, we'll have official rundown for you in a couple of minutes, but again, Wild Blue Wonder, the winner of qualifier number 1 in 1:55 and 3. All right, so here's your official order of finish for qualifier number 1. The winner was number 4, Wild Blue Wonder, in a time of 1:55 and 3. That actually equals her lifetime best. She has won now 2 straight qualifiers here at the track on 2. Again, Wild Blue Wonder has been off for 3 months, back in here for some conditioning. Second was number 5. He's Still Watching from Lance Ward's barn, and Mike Hennessy in the bike. By the way, Wild Blue Wonder is from JF Gagne's barn. Number 5, He's Still Watching, had been injured, was off for 4 months on a layoff, and is back now qualifying, finished second. In third was number 2, It's a 50-50, back in here after a break in his last qualifier. Fourth was number 3, Ava's Angel Baby. And then fifth was the first-time qualifier, number 1, Santana Be Cool from Kevin Hildebrandt's barn. Looks like that he actually got a clean trip around, not getting a clean trip around, but finishing well was number 6, Mystical Chip, a 4th qualifying attempt. Did make a break, I believe, around the first turn, so we'll have to take a look at that again to check exactly what happened there. So, again, the top 4 were 4, 5, 2, and 3. The official order of finish, number 1, Santana Be Cool was 5th. Number 2, It's a 50-50 was 3rd. Number 3, Ava's Angel Baby was 4th. Number 4, Wild Blue Wonder, your qualifying winner. Number 5, He's Still Watching was 2nd. Number 6, Mystical Chip was 6th. So from the top down, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 6. Here's your fractions. Quarter in 29, half in 58, 3/4 in 127, and the final quarter was in 28 and 3. Wow. 1:55 and 3 was the final time for the winner of qualifier number 1, which is number 4, Wild Blue Wonder. All right, that wraps up our qualifiers for this week. And remember, every race day we have qualifiers. You are welcome to come down and watch. Maybe you've got a horse in here, or maybe you're just looking for some future stars like these 2-year-olds sometimes that we get in the qualifiers. This is a great way for you to follow who's up and coming here in Alberta Standard Bred Racing, and we do those at about 12:20 every race day. All right, as I mentioned earlier, we have got 9 parimutuel races on today. The first one going at 1:10. Still time to get down here and join us at the track on 2. Nothing better than coming down, sitting by the rail, having some food, have a nice drink. It's a hot day here, a beautiful day to bring the family out. It's always family friendly. We've got the kids' stick horse races after the third race. We're also going to talk a little bit more about Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. So we'll talk about that in a bit. And a reminder, too, that we've got some activities next Sunday, but we want you down here today. And if you are not able to get down here, you know that you can also wager on HPI Bet as well as Express Bet or many of the other dozens of platforms that the Track on 2 is available at, but we sure do appreciate you watching from home today and joining us. You can also message me on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken. Let me know what you're thinking or what you're going to be betting. We had some good interaction last weekend with some fans who let us know what they were betting on, how they made money on the races, and boy, did we ever make a lot of money last weekend. Brought in almost $1,000 in winners for you. We're going to be picking horses before each race again today, and hopefully we can do that again with you. All right, we've got 39 minutes to post. I will be back in about 10 minutes time to review the scratches and changes with you. Do have a lot of news as well as a lot of changes to make you aware of, so make sure you tune in for that at 12:40.
yeah, I know it wasn't going very fast, but it doesn't mean you should be passing me in the right lane. And I'm like, okay, couldn't say anything. He goes, I was actually on my way to a call, and I was typing on CPIC, so that's why I was going slow, but I'm not going to give you a ticket. I'll just give you a warning. So he actually, like, printed this warning when he gave me this letter, right? It says, following too closely, warning, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah. But yeah, he was like going so slow in the fast lane. It was painful. Okay, I'm going on, guys. Okay, we get that shot of the lake.
It is a beautiful summer day in central Alberta. You are looking at Alberta's original 1 mile oval, the track on 2 here in Lacombe. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ken G. in the booth with you today for our 9-race card. We've got the second leg of the track on 2 condition claiming series. Kiss My Bet took the first leg of the boys division last week, but is taking this weekend off. So a pretty even field in that one. In the fillies and mares division, Cambridge Duchess looks to make it 2 straight series wins after turning back all challengers last week. Those go as races 3 and 4 this afternoon. Well, speaking of last week, it was one of our most attended and wagered days ever here at the track on 2. So a big thank you to everyone who came out or supported us here or through online wagering. And thank you to everyone who made it down today. It was also my biggest earnings day ever last week. I picked almost $1,000 in winners for you, including the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, daily doubles, trifectas, and 3 winners. I will be picking more horses with you throughout the card today. If you are on track, you can pick up my selections sheet at the front desk, or you can see them on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken. Mike Hennessy notched the hat trick last Sunday to take over the lead in the driver's standings. 3 days into the meet, he leads with 6 wins. Dave Kelly and Kelly Hort are tied for second with 4 wins. Dave Kelly leads the trainer standings narrowly over Kelly Hort. He's got 4 wins. Well, the track on 2 is always a family-friendly place to bring the kids. If you've brought the littles today, we've got the stick horse races for them down in front right after the 3rd race. Next week is Family Day here at the track on 2. We're going to have activities for the kids, the bouncy castle, and prizes. First post for next Sunday, Family Day, is at 1:10. And don't forget, as we close out August and head into the September long weekend, we will be racing 3 days a week as the only standardbred track in Alberta for almost all of September. Our racing schedule is in the program, or you can find it online at our website at thetracon2.com. Make sure you enter downstairs at the main desk for our Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. You can enter every week when you come down to the track on 2. 8 lucky entries will be selected on September 13th, and if you're a winner, you'll be called back to match up with one of 8 horses in a race on September 20th. Get the VIP treatment, hang out with your horse, of course, trainer and driver, and have a shot at sharing in almost $6,000 in prize money. Sunshine is the order of the day. We are expecting a high of 25. Right now, it's 22, and the track is rated as fast. Now, here are your scratches and changes for today's card. We do have a lot of them, so let's take our time going through them. The first race is the start of the early daily double. We have a couple of driver changes. Number 1, the Great Shark, now driven by Dave Kelly. Dave Kelly, the driver for number 1, the Great Shark. The driver for number 8, Lil Witch, will now be Kelly Hort. Kelly Hort, the driver for number 8, Lil Witch. The second race is the start of the early pick 3. There are no changes. Also no changes in race 3, which is the boys division, second leg of the condition claiming series. Race 4 is the fillies and mares division of the claiming series. Today, we've got a couple of changes in race 4. Driver for number 1, Dragon's Attitude, will now be Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 1, Dragon's Attitude in the 4th. Driver for number 6, Heston's Free Chips, will now be James Jungquist. Jungquist in the bike for number 6, Heston's Free Chips in the 4th. In the 5th race, we kick off today's pick 5. Very well bet last weekend. Had some great payouts there. Couple of driver changes in the 5th race. Number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby is the driver for number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare. Number 9, Sammy Santana, now driven by Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell, the driver for number 9, Sammy Santana in the 5th. The 6th race kicks off our pick 4, our most bet wager here at the track on 2. In the 6th race, we also kick off with a daily double. The driver for number 1, Electric Amadeus, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 1, Electric Amadeus. And number 6, Billy Buxton, will now be driven by Rob Scranage. Rob Scranage, the driver for number 6, Billy Buxton in the 6th. In the upcoming 7th race, the start of the late pick 3, scratch number 8, Major Winker. Number 8, Major Winker is a vet scratch. The 9, Flying Officer, will start from the 2nd tier. The 7th goes to the post with a field of 8. Moving on to the 8th race. In the 8th race, the driver for number 6, Cash on Demand, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 6, Cash on Demand in the 8th race, which is the start of our late daily double. And some changes in the 9th and final. We kick off our high 5 in the 9th race. Scratch number 8, Centerpiece. Centerpiece is a vet scratch. Number 9, Master of Liberty, will start from the 2nd tier. The 9th does go to the post with a field of 8. We've also got a couple of driver changes in the 9th. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby, the driver for number 1, Keeps Getting Better in the 9th. And number 2, All Speculation, now driven by Rob Scranage. Scranage, the driver for number 2, All Speculation. And a late change here on the program. Add to race number 3, we've got a driver change for number 4, Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Food and drinks are available on all levels of the grandstand. Meet the stars of Alberta harness racing up close and in the paddock. Kids stick races after the 3rd race today. Make sure that you check out everything happening here and book your event by checking us out at thetrackonto.com or follow us on Instagram and Facebook. You can follow me on Instagram and X. My handle is Announcer Ken. Our Track on 2 casino is open until 11 tonight and is open 7 days a week. We've got our Anthem coming up in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, outrider Marie Brooking is on the track. At this time, we ask you to stand, remove your hats, and rise for the playing of O Canada. We so appreciate those of you who are down at the track here with us today. Traffic is picking up downstairs, so please do make sure you get your wagers in early. Make sure you get in the lineup early so that you don't get shut out. Now, less than 14 minutes to post time. Less than 14 minutes. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Pacers on the track for the first race at the track on 2, non-winners of 1. It's the first half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, The Great Shark, owned by Michelle Danroth and Brent Grundy. Brinsley Brooking Lutz is the trainer. Dave Kelly will drive. Number 2, Chasing Tigers, owned by Jacques Lambert and Jim Rhodes. Jacques Lambert, trainer-driver. First half of the Kevin Hildebrandt trained entry is number 3, Dollying in Credit. Kevin owns with Katie McLennan and Aline Hildebrandt. Phil Giesbrecht is your driver. First half of the JF Gagne train entry is number 4, Custard Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and Brad Cody. JF Gagne trains, Gilles Bouvier is in the bike. Number 5, the second half of the Gagne trained entry is Bet and Watch. Gagne owns with Peter Van Seglen, Carl Waymar, and Joe Tonelli. JF will drive. Number 6, the other half of the Hildebrandt train entry, Crown the Dragon, owned by Katie McLennan, Kevin, and Mark Filion. This one driven by Kevin Hildebrandt. Number 7, You the Rock in My Roll, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. Alina McLeod trains. The driver is Mike Hennessy. And number 8, Lil Witch, owned and trained by Brett Lidke, Kelly Hort in the sulky. That's your field for the first race at the track on 2. We kick off with an early daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, we've got a good crowd forming down here at the track on 2. Why not? It's an absolutely beautiful day here in Lacombe. We've got nothing but blue sky. Supposed to get up to about 25 today. I think it's already about 22 or 23 degrees. It is hot out, and it's a great day to come down, grab a seat by the rail. You can do that here at the track on 2, Alberta's original 1-mile oval. Grab some food and a drink and enjoy harness racing Alberta style. And for those of you watching at home, thank you for joining us. We had an amazing weekend here last weekend. We had a great crowd on hand. You wagered lots as well online. And I brought in almost $1,000 worth of winnings for you last weekend. Let's try to do that again. Last weekend, I hit, on Sunday, I hit the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. A bunch of daily doubles, a bunch of tries, as well as 3 winners. And you know, the thing about that is the prices have been paying out very well at the track on 2 here so far on now the 4th day of the meet. So let's try to continue that with our winning ways. Less than a minute to post time. You're taking a look at number 1, the Great Shark, my top pick in this race. The Great Shark looked like a stakes winner in his last race, but had to settle for 3rd. This speedy 2-year-old is definitely the class of the field. I think number 1, the Great Shark, breaks his maiden today. My second choice is the big bomber from last week from Kevin Hildebrandt's barn. Kevin told me he was even a little surprised but impressed because he knew this filly had something in her. It's number 6, Crown the Dragon. Last week came in at 77-1. Today down to 3-1. She was definitely impressive in her maiden breaking win here last Sunday. She seems to have figured out this racing thing. She really likes it. I think she's going to be there for a piece, and for sure Kevin has that magic touch with her. Number 6, Crown the Dragon, my second choice. And hard to argue with my third choice, number 4, Custard Crunch. You know, he's been knocking at the door in his last 2 races with a couple of second-place finishes. Definitely will be closing late down the lane. Beware, Custard Crunch could be the spoiler now at a bit of a price at 4-1. So my choices 1, 6, and 4. Let's do this. Let's play a trifecta, $1 combination. I'm going to single number 1, the Great Shark, on top. Now your post-time, almost post-time favorite at 4-5. And then in second and third position, I'm going to take numbers 4, 5, and 6. That's a $6 ticket. I'm also going to play the $2 early daily double. I'm going to take number 1, the Great Shark, as my single on top with 5 horses in the second leg. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 5, and 9. That is a $10 ticket. I think the best way to try to make some money today. Hope you play along. You can also find my selections on X. My X account is Announcer Ken. We're going to be doing this all afternoon with you. All right, time is off the clock now, getting set for the race as You the Rock in My Roll. Now heading out to the starting car. Good luck, everybody. The starter is called the Pacers. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, thanks again, everybody, for coming down to the track on 2. We know you had some choices this afternoon, but you chose to spend it here with us here at the track in central Alberta. We're so glad that you're here for the first of our 9 races on the card. And thank you to those of you watching online at home on HPI Bet or Express Bet or on any of the other many dozen platforms that you can wager online. It's a beautiful day here in central Alberta. 9 fantastic races on the card. We've got the condition claiming series, 2 legs of that today, or 2 divisions of that today. But in the meantime, in this first race, we have got number 6, Crown the Dragon, looking to make it 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. Lil Witch, number 8, is the only other horse in here to have broken her maiden. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. From the far outside, You the Rock in My Roll from the center, Bet and Watch, and also Dollying in Credit. And they head into the turn, and it is J.F. Gagne and Bet and Watch on top with the lead. Now, driving up from the outside will not get a spot. It's going to be Mike Hennessy having to take You the Rock in My Roll to the front early. So the battle is on as we've got 4 bunched up in front. It's You the Rock in My Roll on top with the lead. Bet and Watch settles in for second. Boy, they have parked that one outside, and that looks like maybe Lil Witch. And then back down along the inside will be Custard Crunch, the opening quarter in 28-3. So it's You the Rock in My Roll cutting it out so far. In second, Bet and Watch is now going to get a breather and gets a perfect trip so far. Custard Crunch is in third, backing off in fourth from the outside, and going in extra distance will be Lil Witch. And then moving up in fifth is Chasing Tigers. As they head to the half in 59 seconds flat, it is still You the Rock in My Roll on top with the lead. In second, Bet and Watch. Custard Crunch is in third, back in fourth. Chasing Tigers in fifth. And moving up, or moving backwards now, as Lil Witch has been parked this whole mile, driving up and shooting the gap, Dollying in Credit. They round the turn, and boy, an interesting race setting up with these odds on top. 128-1 for the 3 quarters. It is all You the Rock in My Roll on top with the lead. Now moving up and coming off the pylons in second. That is Bet and Watch, and J.F. Gagne going right by. Bet and Watch on top with the lead, coming through the inside. Here comes the Great Shark, but it's going to be Bet and Watch to win this one at 30-1. Second is the Great Shark. Third is Custard Crunch. The mile 156-1. The unofficial winner, number 5, Bet and Watch. Second was number 1, the Great Shark. Third, number 4, Custard Crunch. And fourth, number 7, You the Rock in My Roll. The second race is the start of the early pick 3. Let's review the changes for the next 3 races as you make your selections for that. In the second race, there are no changes. Again, the start of the early pick three with win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. In the third race, the driver for number 4, Crime Junkie, is now Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht is the driver for number 4, Crime Junkie, in the third. And in the fourth race, 2 driver changes. Number 1, Dragon's Attitude, driven by Giesbrecht. And in the fourth race, number 6, Heston's Free Chips, now driven by James Junquist. Now making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first race, number 5, Bet and Watch. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by All Bets Off out of Watch Over Me by As Promised. It's a maiden-breaking win for Bet and Watch, her first career victory in 8 starts in a time of 1:56 and 1. Bet and Watch, owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Weimar, and Joe Tonelli. Winning trainer-driver is J.F. Gagne. And the first race now official. The winner, number 5, Bet and Watch. Second, number 1, The Great Shark. Third, number 4, Custard Crunch. And fourth, number 7, You the Rock in My Roll. And another bomber to kick off the first race here at the track on 2. Number 5, Bet and Watch. Paid $63.60 to win, $9.60 to place, $3 to show. Second, number 1, The Great Shark, paying $2.60 and $2.10. And third, number 4, Custard Crunch, $2.20 to show. Number 7, You the Rock in My Roll, was fourth. The $2 exacta 5-1 paid $166.10. The $1 trifecta, 5, 1, and 4, $137.55. Your 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 5, 1, 4, and 7. That paid $98.22. The upcoming second race is the start of our early pick 3. No changes in the second race, but in the third race, we have a driver change for number 4, Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. And in the fourth race, the second leg, Fillies and Mares division of the condition claiming series, we have a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Dragon's Attitude, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht in the fourth. And number 6, Heston's Free Chips, the driver, James Junquist. Race 2 coming up, early pick 3, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, post time in 19 minutes. Well, JF Gagne blows up the board in the first race, bringing home that 30-1 shot. It's the second race day in a row we've had long bombs come in. Congratulations as well for him bringing in the first and third place finishers in race number 1. Well, just again to remind you, if you are on track today, please do make your wagers early, as we do have some lineups happening downstairs. We want to make sure that you don't get shut out. When you arrive on track, or when you arrived on track at the front desk, you should have made sure to enter in the Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. You can enter once every race day up to and including September 13th, at which time we are going to draw 8 lucky participants in this contest. And if your name is selected, you're going to be one of 8 people who are going to be selected to own a racehorse for a day. That means you get to be a VIP, hang out with the driver, trainer, and of course the horse. And you will get to participate on September 20th in a race with 7 other contestants. And if your horse does well, you will share in almost $6,000 in cash. Make sure that you get your name in those entries. Again, they're located at the front desk. You can also pick up my picks sheet while you're there at the front desk. I'm going to be picking horses with you all afternoon. I don't know if any of you had that 30-1 shot. I certainly didn't, but that happened last weekend as well. We picked up right after that. All right, now 15 minutes to post time. 15 minutes. Program note for this second race, the number 10, Caesar's Palace, is not a starter. Number 10, Caesar's Palace, is an also eligible and will not be a starter in this race. If you've got your kids here with you today, I notice that there are quite a few families down here at the track on too. Make sure that you bring them down railside for our kids' stick horse races happening immediately after the third race. 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. The upcoming third and fourth races are the second legs of our Track on 2 condition claiming series. We were treated to some great competition last weekend in leg number 1. Leg number 3 goes next Sunday on our August 24th Family Day. The final of the Track on 2 condition claiming series goes on Labor Day, September 1st. Starting September 1st, the Track on 2 becomes the only standardbred track in Alberta for the majority of the month. We'll be treated to 3 weeks of championship racing when we switch to a 3-day-a-week schedule, racing on Saturdays, Sundays, and Wednesdays. Our richest day in Central Alberta racing will be on September 14th. Make that on... make that September 14th. We've got 4 stakes races for you, and anticipated total purse is worth almost $200,000, including the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Paces. We've also got 2 stakes races for the babies, for the 2-year-olds. We've got the Alberta Starlet and the Alberta Rising Star. So an action-packed day, September 14th, which also just happens to be our Customer Appreciation Day. And again, the richest day of racing this year for Central Alberta on September 14th here at the Track on 2. Now less than 6 minutes to post time, less than 6 minutes. As the horses are getting set to leave the paddock, we do remind you to please make your wagers on track early to avoid being shut out. We do have some lineups downstairs. Great crowd on hand today. Still time to come down to the track on too if you'd like. Join us. We've got a field of claimers on the track for the second race. It's the start of our early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed, owned by Colleen and AJ Haining, trained and driven by Harold Haining. Number 2 is Hornet in a Coke Can, owned by Glenn and Janine Lutz, trained by Glenn. The driver is Kelly Hort. Number 3, Breeze By, owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Derek Stout, trained by Kelly Descharme. The driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 4 is Gotcha's Big Guy, owned by Alan Christensen and trained by Brent Bedore. Logan Gillis in the sulky. Number 5 is Touche, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 6, now coming onto the track, is Bet on Vicky, owned by Jim Marino, trained and driven by Rob Scranage. There's number 7, Don't Get Too Cozy, owned by Outlaw Stable, trained by Connie Colthammer. Chris Brown is in the bike. Number 8, West Coast Edie, owned by Ross Sharp and Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell trains and drives. Rounding out the field and starting on the second tier is number 9, Custard's Beach, owned by Ray Henry, trained by Jim Marino. The driver, Dave Kelly. The 10 is scratched. That's your field for the second race. The start of the early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in less than a minute. Well, you know, I never get those double-digit long shots because I try to play it safe and sensible, but that's the second race day in a row now that we've had a double-digit long shot blow up the board here at the track on 2. Boy, that win ticket sure paid nice. What was it, 67 bucks? Yeah, 67 bucks for that winner. And did you see those juicy will pays for the early daily double? There's some horses that aren't even covered. So some great prices coming your way even after race number 1. But let's take a look at this field. And you know what? There are so many wide open races today at the track on 2 because of the big fields. That creates lots of great wagering opportunities. I'm going to go with number 9, Custard's Beach, as my top choice. You know, I just have to throw a dart because honestly, I have to make a case for at least one horse. This is going to be the one, number 9, Custard's Beach. I think Custard's Beach can draft off of the speed in front of her. But this trailing post is the only question I have. I think it's a toss-up, but I'm going to take number 9, Custard's Beach, now at 5-2 as your second choice. My second choice is going to be number 5, Touche. Now, she looked great in her last race until the trip fell apart down the lane, but I think she can get there with a rated trip today. She's going to be my second choice in a wide open field. And my third choice is going to be number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed. You know, this one looks really great in qualifiers. Seems to get the real race jitters, though, and needs to finish better in the real races. I think that number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed, would be my definitive choice if he behaved, but let's add that one to the list of possibles. So here it again. Again, it's going to be 9, 5, and 1. I think this is a wide open race, and I think you guys do too. Look at the odds board. The favorite is 2-1, and that's number 9, Custard's Beach. No one really taking any major support at this point with no time left on the clock. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a $1 trifecta. I'm going to spend a bit of money on it because I think the payout's going to be good. As you saw in that first race, the exotics were great. My $1 trifecta combination is going to be 1, 5, and 9 with 1, 3, 5, and 9. And again, 1, 3, 5, and 9 repeated for third place. That's an $18 combination. I'm also going to play that early pick 3. I'm going to take numbers 1, 5, and 9 in this race. In the second leg, I'm going to single, I'm a party boy, the number 5. And then in the third leg, I'm going to take numbers 2 and 3. So again, that's 1, 5, 9 with 5, with 2 and 3. That is a $6 combination for a $1 pick 3 ticket. All right, good luck, everybody. No time left on the clock. We're going to get started right away. Starter calls the Pacers. Still time to get your bets in if you hurry. Still the favorite is number 9, Custard's Beach at 2-1. We'll be following number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed at 20-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. A very lukewarm board here if you are a win bet player. Some great choices for you. This is a field of maidens, so I think anything can happen. Kind of odd to see a number 1 in a standardbred race at 20-1. Hope you've got it in your wagers. I think this is a great race to cover the board. They're at the head of the stretch. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. Often pacing. Bet on Vicky going for the lead, also moving up. Gotcha's big guy down along the inside. HF Faith at Full Speed. As they head into the first turn, it's Gotcha's big guy heading for the lead. From the outside, up and driving is West Coast Edie also up early. So these two battling it out early on the front end, and a little bobble there from West Coast Edie parked up on the outside. It's Gotcha's big guy showing the way. West Coast Edie is second. Then back in third is HF Faith at Full Speed. Opening quarter in 29 and 3. As they head down the backside now, Blaine Chappell clears with West Coast Edie and takes over the lead. In second now is Gotcha's big guy. Back in third, HF Faith at Full Speed. And then it's the second tier's Custard's Beach moving up in fourth, parked up on the outside. First up, here comes Bet on Vicky back to Hornet in a Coke can. That one's followed by Breeze By and the two trailers, Touche and Don't Get Too Cozy. They reach the half in 59 and 4, a 30 and 1 second quarter, and now regaining the lead is Gotcha's big guy going up for the lead. In second, West Coast Edie, and then back in third, HF Faith at Full Speed. Hung out there and no progress for Bet on Vicky. That one is stalling out, and now having to go around that one is Custard's Beach. Shooting that gap is Hornet in a Coke can. Also joining the 3-wide trip is Breeze By. They round the turn 3/4 in 1:30 flat, and it's Gotcha's big guy on top with the lead. West Coast Edie is in second, but they're all coming now. It's Gotcha's big guy on top with the lead. And from the far outside, Dave Kelly and Custard's Beach is underway. They are driving down the stretch, and Logan Gillis trying to get Gotcha's big guy home. They're all coming down along the inside. We've got Touche now sneaking through. Gotcha's big guy. Touche from the outside. Bet on Vicky, but holding on for the win. Gotcha's big guy in second down along the inside was Touche. The mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. The unofficial winner, number 4, Gotcha's Big Guy. Second was number 5, Touche. Third, number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed. And fourth, number 6, Bet on Vicky. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. The upcoming third race is the boys division, second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series and the start of a daily double. We have a driver change, number 4, Crime Junkie, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 4, Crime Junkie in the upcoming third. Win, place, show, exacta daily double wagering. Returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 4, Gotcha's Big Guy, a 3-year-old bay colt by Mr. Saratoga out of PL Gotcha by Mach 3. Maiden breaking win for Gotcha's Big Guy. First career victory in 5 lifetime starts and a time of 2 minutes and 4/5. Gotcha's Big Guy, owned by Alan Christensen, trained by Brent Bedore, the winning driver, Logan Gillis. Second race, now official. The winner, number 4, Gotcha's Big Guy. Second, number 5, Touche. Third, number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed. And fourth, number 6, Bet on Vicky. Number 4, Gotcha's Big Guy, paid $6.40 to win, $5.60 to place, $4.60 to show. Second, number 5, Touche, $6.60 to place, $3.90 to show. Third, number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed, paying $5.80 to show. And fourth was number 6, Bet on Vicky. The $2 exacta 4-5 paid $31.20. The $1 trifecta 4-5-1, $118.65. And the 20-cent superfecta, the numbers paid out to the top 3 out of 4. 4 with 5 with 1 with all paid $123.83. And wow, look at that $2 early daily double, 5-4, $907.80. Make sure you check your tickets for that again. The $2 early daily double, 5 and 4, paid $907.80. Upcoming third race, it's the boys division, second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Driver change for number 4, Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Win, place, show, exacta, and daily double wagering. Post time in 19 minutes. We've got 9 races on the card for you today. We're only coming up to race 3, so still some time to get down here at the track on 2 for live racing. Next 2 races are going to be the Condition Claiming Series Leg 2s for the boys and for the girls. Leg 3 is next Sunday here as well. We've got the final coming up on Labor Day, September 1st. September, the majority of September anyways, is when the track on 2 becomes the only standard bred track in Alberta, your original 1 mile oval. Championship racing, we've got, let's see, Caretaker Appreciation Day. That's a celebration of the folks who take care of our 4-legged athletes in the backstretch. That's happening on September 13th. But before that, on September 7th, we are going to have the eliminations for the Ron Orr Pace and Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. So those are for older horses or for 4-year-olds. That is going to be happening on September 7th. We also have our big day, as I mentioned, which is going to be September 14th. It's Customer Appreciation Day as well as the richest day of the year in Central Alberta horse racing. It's Stakes Day. We're going to have 4 stakes races for you that day. We've got the Ron Orr Pace and the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial, as I mentioned. We've also got 2 stakes for the babies, for the 2-year-olds. We've got the Alberta Starlet and the Alberta Rising Star. And those also go as well on the 14th. So 4 stakes races. We anticipate almost $200,000 in purse money up for grabs that day. So big day. Make sure that you join us for that. And then a couple of other things. We have our Horseman's Appreciation Day scheduled for September 20th. And closing day here at the track on 2 for our very short meet is going to be on September 21st. So take advantage of all the live racing that you can here in Central Alberta. We only do it 1 time a year during the summer and September as well. So we hope that you will join us. It's been a beautiful day so far. How about some of those prices, huh? We've had triple-digit trifectas for $1 combinations, $900 daily double. Wow. Lots of money to be made here at the track on 2. All right, now just under 11 minutes to post time, just under 11 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the second race. Number 1, HF Faith at Full Speed was 3rd. Number 2, Hornet in a Coke Can was 8th. Number 3, Breeze By was 9th. Number 4, Gotcha's Big Guy, the race winner. Number 5, Touche was 2nd. Number 6, Bet on Vicky was 4th. Number 7, Don't Get Too Cozy was 7th. Number 8, West Coast Edie was 6th. Number 9, Custard's Beach was 5th. And number 10, the also eligible, is scratched. From the top down, 3, 8, 9, 1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 5 scratched. The winning time, 2 minutes and 4/5. That is a maiden breaking time for Gotcha's Big Guy. Less than 7 minutes to post time. Less than 7 minutes. Please get your wagers in early. Pacers are on the track for the third race. It is the boys division, second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We also start off another daily double, win, play, show, exacta wagering. Number 1, My Dragon Rocks, owned by Nate Sobey, Rob Jones, and John Hind, trained and driven by Chris Brown. Number 2 is Shady Roan, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. The driver is Kelly Hort. His stablemate is number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet, owned by Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Mike Hennessy is in the bike. There's number 4, Crime Junkie, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Dr. Larry Hansen. Jacques trains. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. And rounding out the field, number 5, I'm a Party Boy, owned by Gary Bilecki, Rod Starkowski, and Clausette Baikal. Starkowski trains, Dave Kelly drives. That's your field for the third race, the boys division, second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It's also the start of another daily double, win, play, show, exacta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, we've been shut out so far on any wins or making any money with my picks, but hey, I think in this third race, I think this one is fairly obvious. Anyways, to me, in terms of wagering, I really like number 5, I'm a Party Boy, my best bet of the day. You know, I'm a Party Boy just missed out on winning last week's opening series leg, and I think he's in it to win it today, making sure to get some qualifying dollars to get to that final on September 1st. I think that I'm a Party Boy is going to make short work of these today. Number 5, I'm a Party Boy, my best bet of the day. Right now, bet down to 2 to 5. Now, having said that, I also always say that with a small field, anything can happen. And so if I have to look for some other choices in here, I'm going to go with number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet, as my second choice, and also the second choice in wagering right now at 7 to 5. Sam's Jizzy Jet picked it up in the final quarter last week, but did fade back to third. I think that Sam can improve against this smaller field today. Again, looking for some more qualifying dollars. My second choice, number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And my third choice is going to be number 2, Shady Roan. Now, Shady Roan was absolutely flying last week, but got beaten by a hot horse late. I think a similar effort today would help move up this one in the series standings. Let's go with number 2, Shady Roan as my third choice. So I'm taking 5, 3, and 2. As a matter of fact, I feel so good about that one. I'm going to play $5 trifectas. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go 5 on top. I'm a Party Boy as a single with 2 and 3 to finish second, and 1, 2, and 3 to finish third. That's a $20 ticket for $5 trifectas. And then I'm going to play that daily double. I'm going to play a $2 daily double combination, 5 as a single in this first half, and then 2 and 3 as my choices in the second half. That's a $4 ticket. A lot of favoritism in this race with a small field. So whatever happens, happens. If you're a long shot player, maybe you like to put a couple of bucks on the 1 and 2. But for me, I'm going to go with 5. I'm a party boy. Did you see some of those payouts? Wow, that daily double $900, and then we've had 2 trifectas for $1 pay, over $100. Our friend David in Vulcan, Alberta, is really enjoying racing today. He's watching at home and says to send a shout out to all of the fans following the track on 2 today. We are noticing that there's a lot of money being pushed through the windows today as well as online. So thank you for supporting racing here at the track on 2. Remember, you can bet at HPI Bet in Canada, as well as Express Bet down south in the U.S., as well as the other platforms that we have that are taking our feed. And you always can get our feed live as well as programs for free by going to our website, thetracon2.com/horse-racing. All right, no time left on the clock. We're going to get started right away. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. There's still some time to get your bets in if you hurry. Number 5, I'm a Party Boy, taking all the support at this point at 1-5. Second choice is Sam's Jizzy Jet, number 3 at 6-5. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We had fierce competition in leg number 1 last week in the track on 2 condition claiming series with that stretch duel down the lane. I'm a Party Boy, number 5, and the winner, Kiss My Bet, taking a break this week between the legs, so we will likely see Kiss My Bet back for leg number 3. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in the second leg of the track on 2 condition claiming series, and going out front, Sam's Jizzy Jet and Crime Junkie. These two in it early as they head to the first turn, and also I'm a Party Boy is up there parked on the outside, so they are battling it out early with Sam's Jizzy Jet making it to the front. Crime Junkie is in second. Parked outside, I'm a Party Boy, never got a spot. They parked him. And in third is Shady Roan. Fourth is My Dragon Rocks. I'm a Party Boy is going to have to take back in fifth. Opening quarter, 28-4. It's Sam's Jizzy Jet right to the front. Crime Junkie is second. And then there's a gap back in third to Shady Roan. My Dragon Rocks is fourth. And hard scent early was I'm a Party Boy, but did not make the front and is now having to settle into last place. They head down the backside with Sam's Jizzy Jet on top with the lead. Crime Junkie is in second. Now in third, Shady Roan. Fourth, My Dragon Rocks. And still I'm a Party Boy at the back of the field. 59-3 for that backside. And as they head into the turn now, Sam's Jizzy Jet in full control. Now underway from the backfield. Here comes I'm a Party Boy with a big rush in second. Crime Junkie. I'm a Party Boy. Look at him flying on the outside. Third and now battling for second. It's all Sam's Jizzy Jet trying to see this through from the outside now. I'm a Party Boy puts a neck in front. Now in third is Crime Junkie. 3/4, 1:28-4. It's Sam's Jizzy Jet on top with the lead. And now footsteps Right beside from I'm a Party Boy, now drawing up alongside. It's Dave Kelly taking I'm a Party Boy to the front. Coming through the inside, we've got Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie has shot the gap and made it through. So we've got Crime Junkie on the inside. From the outside, I'm a Party Boy. It's going to be close, but I'm a Party Boy is going to win. The second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series, Crime Junkie was second. The mile 1:58 flat. The unofficial winner, number 5, I'm a Party Boy. Second, number 4, Crime Junkie. Third, number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 2, Shady Roan. Upcoming fourth race is the Fillies and Mares division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Dragon's Attitude, will be driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 1, Dragon's Attitude in the fourth race. And number 6, Heston's Free Chips, now driven by James Jungquist. Jungquist, the driver for number 6, Heston's Free Chips. Upcoming fourth race, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the third race, the second leg, boys division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Number 5, I'm a Party Boy. A 3-year-old bay colt by Vertical Horizon out of As Sealy Promised by As Promised. Third win in 14 starts this year in a time of 1:58 flat. I'm a Party Boy. On by Rod Starkowski and Clausette Baikal and Gary Bilecki. Rod Starkowski trains the winning driver, Dave Kelly. And the third race now official. The winner, number 5, I'm a Party Boy. Second, number 4, Crime Junkie. Third, number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 2, Shady Roan. Number 5, I'm a Party Boy, paid $2.40 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Second was number 4, Crime Junkie, $5 to place, $2.40 to show. And third, number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet, paying $2.10 to show. The $2 exacta 5-4 paid $14.70. Here's the official rundown for the third race. Number 1, My Dragon Rocks, finished 5th. Number 2, Shady Roan, finished 4th. Number 3, Sam's Jizzy Jet was 3rd. Number 4, Crime Junkie 2nd. And number 5, I'm a Party Boy, your race winner. From the top down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winning time, 1:58 flat for the winner of the second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series, I'm a Party Boy. Upcoming fourth race is the Fillies and Mares division, second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Dragon's Attitude, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht in the bike with number 1, Dragon's Attitude, and number 6, Heston's Free Chips, driven by James Jungquist. Jungquist will take over driving for number 6, Heston's Free Chips. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 20 minutes. Looked like the kids were having fun in the stick horse races after that last race. And just remember that the track on 2 is always family friendly. As a matter of fact, next Sunday is Family Day here at the track on 2. We're going to have activities for the kids, the bouncy castle, prizes, lots to do here for the adults as well. So make sure that you bring your kids down next Sunday for racing. First race goes at 1:10. Also forgot that next weekend we also will have the virtual racing experience here at the track on 2. We've got a sulky all done up so that you can sit in, wear the goggles, and feel what it is like to actually drive a horse around the track. So again, that's free. Make sure you come down here for that next Sunday at the track on 2. We'll also have the yearling sales catalogs down here next weekend, the big yearling sale happening in Edmonton in September. Well, you know, at least once a week, I'll call TrackMan Tom Berniak and ask him how track conditions are here, because we seem to have this special weather pattern over this valley that the track on 2 is located at in central Alberta. And of course, no matter what the weather is, Tom's always great at making sure the track is in tip-top condition. And he says it's because of the equipment that he gets from Rocky Mountain Equipment, a proud sponsor of the track on 2, providing all of the equipment to do maintenance here at our track in central Alberta, Alberta's original 1 mile oval. You also see the water going on the track as well to keep this track as fast, and so that we don't have any of the surface blow away in this little breeze that we've got going on. But again, thank you so much to Rocky Mountain Equipment, a proud sponsor of the track on 2. Now less than 14 minutes to post time. Now less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Less than 6 minutes to post time. Please get your wagers in early. Parade to post for the fourth race. It's the Fillies and Mares division, second leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Dragon's Attitude, owned by Garrett Isman, Pat Jarvis, Harness the Energy INC, and Trevor Williams. Travis Ellis trains the driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2, Cambridge Duchess, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Rebecca Canick. The driver is Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Frostfire, owned by Logan Gillis and Brock McClellan, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 4, Tiny Storm, owned by Diana Mills, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. Number 5 is She's Like the Wind, owned by Blake Smith, trained by Rick Schneider, Dave Kelly in the bike. Number 6 is Heston's Free Chips, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains. James Jungquist will drive. Rounding out the field, number 7, McWicked Hurricane, owned by Nancy Retzlaff, Derek Stout, Jeff Bannock, and Randolph Turway, trained by Doug Stout. Your driver is Kelly Hort. That's your field for the fourth race, the Fillies and Mares in the second leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, we finally got our first winner in that third race, but I think everybody in the universe pretty much had money to win on I'm a Party Boy. Pulling it out late, congratulations to the connections, Starkowski and Baikal on that one, and congratulations to driver Dave Kelly. The only thing we got in that last one was the win on that one, but we are still live in the daily double to the numbers 2 and 3, and those are going to be my top choices for this Fillies and Mares division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Cambridge Duchess, wow, what a monster last week. She handled everything that was thrown at her despite being hounded the whole trip, and you know what, I think she's still the best one here in the second leg of the Track on 2 Claiming Series. My top choice is going to be number 2, Cambridge Duchess. Not far behind, I think it's going to be number 3, Frostfire. What a gallant effort to finish second last week to today's top choice. I think it's going to be a repeat in the order of finish in the top 2 anyways. I think that number 3, Frostfire, is going to get up for second. Really interesting to see these prices on the board right now is number 5, She's Like the Wind, and my buddy Blake Smith now with the 8-5 favorite, well, 9-5. Second choice now. My third choice is going to be number 1, Dragon's Attitude. Now, she had a tough trip against a really stacked field last week. I think she's going to finish better today, though. When you look at her on paper, she looks great. 2, 3, and 1 are my choices for the fourth race, the second leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Fillies and Mares division. I'm going to play the trifecta in this race. I'm going to go $1 combination, 2, 3, with 1, 2, 3, 6. With 1, 2, 3, 6, that is a $12 ticket. If you take a look at the wagering right now, you seem to agree with me. Number 2, Cambridge Duchess, going for 3 straight wins and her second straight win in the claiming series. But after that, you guys have got number 5, She's Like the Wind, not far behind as the 5-2 second choice in the wagering. And the third choice is between Heston's Free Chips, number 6 at 7-2, and number 3, Frostfire at 4-1. Kind of really like Frostfire in here as well to maybe pull the upset. All right, there's no time left on the clock. Make sure you get your wagers in. You've got some time still to get to the windows. It is busy downstairs today, though. Good luck, everybody. Fourth race coming up. Starter calls the Pacers. All right, now that makes a little more sense, I would say, for punters. Number 2, Cambridge Duchess, now taking all the support at 6-5, looking to make it a repeat here in 3 straight wins. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. The undecided second choice, number 3, Frostfire, 7-2. Number 5, She's Like the Wind, 3-1. And number 6, Heston's Free Chips at 4-1. And again, there are 3 legs to this condition claiming series. The finalists move on to the final on Labor Day, September 1st, here at the Track on 2. We've got a field of 7 on gate for the 4th race. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. And on the break is Tiny Storm. Tiny Storm on the break and still not back on stride as they head into the turn. Logan Gillis and Frostfire go right to the front with the lead. As they head into the turn now, it's actually Cambridge Duchess now clearing and making the front. Frostfire is in second. There's a gap of 2 lengths back to Dragon's Attitude. In 4th is She's Like the Wind, followed by Heston's Free Chips. Behind that one is McWicked Hurricane, and far, far back, we've got Tiny Storm. Opening quarter in 28-3. It's your 6-5 favorite, Cambridge Duchess, on top with the lead. Gapped in second is Frostfire. Now moving up in third, Dragon's Attitude. Closing up the gap in 4th was She's Like the Wind. Then it's back to Heston's Free Chips, followed by McWicked Hurricane, and distanced now is Tiny Storm. First up on the outside, here comes She's Like the Wind to challenge at the half in 58-2. Backside in 29-4. It's Cambridge Duchess. Left alone today on the front end. In second is Frostfire. Parked outside and slowly advancing. It's She's Like the Wind. Following that cover, 4th up on the outside, Heston's Free Chips. Back in 5th on the rail is Dragon's Attitude. McWicked Hurricane is in 6th. They round the turn, and Cambridge Duchess trying to wire them. It's Cambridge Duchess taking them to the 3/4 in 1:27-1, a brisk 3/4. And as they come down the stretch, Cambridge Duchess trying to hold on. Here comes Dave Kelly, and She's Like the Wind from the outside. And down along the inside is Frostfire with no racing room at all. Now shaking the reins, Hennessy is asking for more, and Cambridge Duchess is comfortably in front by a length. And now Cambridge Duchess makes it 3 straight wins and her 2nd straight series win here at the Track on 2. She's home in 1:55-2. Your attention, please. We do have a judge's inquiry. It is not against the winner. It is with regards to possible pylon violation in the far turn. So again, we do have an inquiry, possible pylon violation in the far turn. Please hold all tickets. The unofficial winner is number 2, Cambridge Duchess. Second, number 3, Frostfire. Third was number 5, She's Like the Wind. And fourth was number 1, Dragon's Attitude. Again, we do have an inquiry with regards to possible pylon violations by number 1, Dragon's Attitude, the 4th place finisher. Please hold all tickets. In the upcoming 5th race, we start our Pick 5. Well supported last week. Lots of horses in this one, making things interesting in the sequencing for the Pick 5. In race number 5, we have 2 driver changes. Number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby, the driver for number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare. And number 9, Sammy Santana, now driven by Blaine Chappell. Chappell, the driver for number 9, Sammy Santana. 5th race starts the Pick 5, Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. In the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 4th race was number 2, Cambridge Duchess. A 4-year-old brown mare by Domitian Hanover out of Princess Merlot by Western Hanover. 3 straight wins, 2nd straight here at the track on 2 in the condition claiming series. 7th win in 18 starts this year, equaling her best lifetime mile, 1:55.2. Cambridge Duchess, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Rebecca Canick, the winning driver, Mike Hennessy. Your unofficial top 4, 2, 3, 5, 1. Again, a judge's inquiry into possible pylon violations in this 4th race against number 1, Dragon's Attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the review, there will be no change in the order of finish. 2, 3, 5, 1. Fourth race is now official. The winner, number 2, Cambridge Duchess. Second was number 3, Frostfire. Third, number 5, She's Like the Wind. And fourth, number 1, Dragon's Attitude. Number 2, Cambridge Duchess, paid $4.40 to win, $2.50 to place, $2.10 to show. Second was number 3, Frostfire, paying $3 to place, $2.20 to show. Third, number 5, She's Like the Wind, $2.90 to show. And fourth was number 1, Dragon's Attitude, $2 exacta, 2-3, paid $10.50. The $1 trifecta, 2, 3, 5, $20.85. 20-cent superfecta, 2351, paid $8.61. The $2 daily double, 5-2, $6.80. And the $1 pick 3 paid out to 3 out of 3. The numbers were 4 with 5 with 2. That paid $19.45 for a buck. I'm going to take this opportunity to review all of the scratches and changes for the remainder of the card. So that'll help you with your Pick 5 selections. Pick 5 starts in this upcoming 5th race. In the 5th race, 2 driver changes. Number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Number 9, Sammy Santana, driven by Blaine Chappell. The upcoming 6th race kicks off the Pick 4, that's our most popular bet here at the track on 2. 2 driver changes. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Also in the 6th race, number 6, Billy Buxton, now driven by Rob Scranage. In the upcoming 7th race is the start of our late Pick 3. Scratch number 8, Major Winker. Number 8, Major Winker is a vet scratch in the 7th race. The 7th goes to the post with a field of 8. In the 8th race, the start of our late daily double, A driver change on number 6, Cash on Demand. Cash on Demand now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. And the 9th race, our Super High 5. Scratch number 8, Centerpiece. Centerpiece is a vet scratch in the 9th race. 2 driver changes. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, driven by Tyson Jacoby. And number 2, All Speculation, now driven by Rob Scranage. Again, the upcoming 5th race, the start of the Pick 5 Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta and Superfecta Wagering. Post time 16 minutes. Congratulations to driver Mike Hennessy for his 2nd win of the day here at the track on 2. Sorry, make that his 1st win of the day, that last race. I think we're done with all the chalky races. We've got the Pick 5 coming up in our next race, and this sequence is definitely challenging. We saw some great support last week and a great payout as well in the Pick 5. I anticipate that again today. So if you are on track, please do make sure that you get your bets in early. Sharpen your pencils for this one. There are lots of horses available and really challenging sequence for the next 5 races. Less than 12 minutes to post time. 10 minutes post time, 10 minutes. Less than 7 minutes to post time, less than 7 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the 5th race. It's the start of today's Pick 5 Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver is Dave Kelly. Number 2, Go On Bobo. Owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres. The driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3 is President's Rescue. Owned by Harold Patterson. Trained by Kelly Descharme. The driver Mike Hennessy. Number 4 is Kootenai Lager, owned by Megan McPherson, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 5, Triple Action, owned by Jamie Ward and trained by Lance Ward, Kelly Hort in the sulky. Number 6, Bubba Bad to the Bone, owned by Gary Clark and Catherine Case, trained by Travis Ellis. James Junquist will drive. Number 7 is Chase Mink If You Dare, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. Tyson Jacoby is your driver. Number 8, Artisan, owned by Dr. Larry Hansen, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Rounding out the field, number 9, Sammy Santana will start from the 2nd tier, owned by Ross Sharp and Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell trains and drives. That's your field for the 5th race, the start of today's Pick 5. We also have Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, guys, we are running out of time to place our wagers on the Pick 5. I hope that you are in a lineup in the window. Let's go through some of these picks now for this sequence. I think it's a really tough Pick 5 today, which you can look at as a challenge because that may mean a great payout on this. I think that there are some wide open races here. Definitely, I think we're done with the chalk today. We had a few chalky races. Those ones were pretty easy to call. As a matter of fact, I even got a couple of winners out of that one, even the daily double on that last race. But in this first leg of the Pick 5, race number 5, I'm going to go with number 4, Kootenai Lager. Wow, 10-1 right now. I don't think his best has been good enough, but something about Kootenai Lager always manages to pull something out of this one. I think he finds the spot today where he can score. Those last 2 late stretch rallies have been great. Number 4, Kootenai Lager is my top choice at 10-1. Going to follow that up with another long shot. Number 5, Triple Action. He had a huge qualifier followed by a terrible start from the 2nd tier in his last race back, first time in 7 months. I think he's also a contender here, not having to start off that 2nd tier. And my 3rd choice is going to be number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll at 5-1. Couldn't beat them at the bottom, but it's weird. She finished really well when she moved up. So I think a solid effort here wins it. She's got that inside post to help her as well. 4, 5, and 1. Your favorite is actually the number 2, Go On Bobo, bet down to 6-5 already. I could be wrong, but hey, I'm going to stick with my choices. Let's do a $1 trifecta, 145 with 145 with 1345. That is a $12 try ticket. Okay, write this down. Here's my Pick 5 choices. I'm going to go in this race. 1, 4, and 5, with 1, 8, and 9, with 2 and 9, with 2, 3, and 7, with 3 and 6. A 20-cent Pick 5 combination is $21.60. Last week, remember I told you I was going to get greedy, and I had the combination in my head, and instead of playing it for 20 cents, I went all in for $1 on that combination, and it proved to be worthwhile to play it for $1 because I got a $450 payout versus $90. So whatever you decide to play today, I went 20 cents today just to cover some more combinations, but no doubt there will be a lot of money in the Pick 5 pool today. As there has been, our pools have been well supported throughout today, resulting in some really, really great payoffs. All right, sharpen your pencils, get in there and get those picks. If you're on track, get into a line. If you're playing online, you still have some time to consider, but it looks like the starter has called the Pacers. Good luck, everybody. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. All right, we've got lukewarm favorites now. Number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, and number 9, Sammy Santana, both at 5-2. Sammy Santana is coming back in here off a qualifier, hasn't raced in a month. Good luck if you've got some skin in the game for the pick 5. A wide open board here if you're a win player. Will be interesting to see who comes through with the win in this one. Thank you for supporting the pick 5. I see a lot of new money in here. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off in the 5th at the track on 2. From the center, triple action going out for the lead. Going with that one is Bubba Bad to the Bone, and down along the inside, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. They sort themselves out as they head into the turn, but it's Hort taking triple action to the front, and now settling in for second is Bubba Bad to the Bone. Third, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Then back into 4th, it's Giesbrecht and Go On Bobo. Right on the helmet in 5th is Sammy Santana, eager to go. Then behind that one is President's Rescue. The two trailers, Kootenai Logger and Chase Mink If You Dare. We've also got Artisan back there. The opening quarter in 28-4 as they head down the backside. It is triple action. On top with the lead in second, Bubba Bad to the Bone. And then gapped in third is Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Now looking to catch up in 4th is Go On Bobo, followed by Sammy Santana, or make that President's Rescue. They're at the half in 58 seconds flat. Backside quarter in 29-1, and it's all triple action. On top with the lead in second, Bubba Bad to the Bone. Third is Outlaw Tootsie Roll. And then in 4th, still not closing up ground, is Go On Bobo, followed by Sammy Santana. They round the turn, and triple action, still unchallenged so far. Nothing in the pocket from Bubba Bad to the Bone. Now swinging outside, third, Outlaw Tootsie Roll is going to come on to challenge. 3/4, 127-1. And now we have a race on our hands as Bubba Bad to the Bone is trying to put ahead in front and actually clears. Outlaw Tootsie Roll is coming on for second. Fading now is triple action as they come down to the wire. Outlaw Tootsie Roll surges right on by. It is Outlaw Tootsie Roll to take over the lead and win this one. Dave Kelly with his second win of the day. Second, Bubba Bad to the Bone. And it looks like third went to President's Rescue. The mile, 156 flat. The unofficial winner, number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Second, number 6, Bubba Bad to the Bone. Third, number 5, Triple Action. And fourth, number 3, President's Rescue. The upcoming 6th race is the start of today's Pick 4, our most popular wager here at the track on 2. We've got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 1, Electric Amadeus. And number 6, Billy Buxton, now driven by Rob Scranage. Scranage, the driver for number 6, Billy Buxton. The start of the Pick 4, the start of a daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. A 10-year-old bay mare by Smart Shark out of Rigmarole by Riggins. First win of the year for Outlaw Tootsie Roll in 19 starts in a time of 156 flat. Outlaw Tootsie Roll owned and trained by Brent Bedore. That's Bedore's second training win of the day with his second driving win, Dave Kelly. Fifth race is now official. The winner, number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Second, number 6, Bubba Bad to the Bone. Third, number 5, Triple Action. And fourth, number 3, President's Rescue. Number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, paid $5.80 to win, $3.70 to place, $2.90 to show. Second, number 6, Bubba Bad to the Bone, $5.80 and $4.40. Third, number 5, Triple Action, paying $5.70 to show. And fourth was number 3, President's Rescue. $2 exacta, 1-6, paid $27.50. $1 trifecta, 165, $179.95. 20-cent superfecta, 1, 6, 5, and 3, $104.02. Here's your official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, your race winner. Number 2, Go On Bobo was 5th. Number 3, President's Rescue, 4th. Number 4, Kootenai Logger, 8th. Number 5, Triple Action, 3rd. Number 6, Bubba Bad to the Bone, 2nd. Number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, 6th. Number 8, Artisan was 9th. And number 9, Sammy Santana was 7th. From the top down, 1, 5, 4, 8, 3, 2, 6, 9, and 7. The winning time, 156 flat for number 1, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Upcoming 6th race is the start of our pick 4. 2 driver changes. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht in the bike with number 1, Electric Amadeus. And number 6, Billy Buxton, will be driven by Rob Scranage. Scranage driving number 6, Billy Buxton. Pick 4, Daily Double, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 19 minutes. Still 4 races on the card. The 6th race is the start of our pick 4. Pick 5 was well supported. Thanks so much, everybody, for that one. Let's see what happens. We got the favorite in the first leg of the pick 5. And so we are live on our selections. Let's see what happens in the next 4 races. I think the sequence, as I mentioned, in these last 5 races was going to be really challenging, but it was Outlaw Tootsie Roll coming through to take the first leg of that one. So I know a lot of you are probably still live, but let's sharpen our pencils for the second leg and the first leg of the pick 4. Just a reminder that we are back racing here next Sunday. First post is at 1:10. It is family day. Lots of activities for you and the kiddos. As a matter of fact, we've got the bouncy castle. For the adults, we've got the virtual sulky that you can try to drive a horse virtually around the track. We've also got prizes, lots of games and activities for the kids as well. So make sure that you bring the gang down here. We've always got the stick horse races after the 3rd race. And also don't forget to fill out those entry ballots at the front desk for the Own a Racehorse for a Day. Your chance to be selected to be one of 8 people to own a racehorse for a day, be a VIP, meet the horse trainer as well as driver. And then if your horse performs, you have a shot at winning a part of $6,000 in cash. Entry forms are downstairs. Now less than 14 minutes to post time. Less than 14 minutes. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. If you're playing the pick 4, please get your bets in early. Condition Pacers on track for the 6th race. It's the start of today's Pick 4. It's also the start of a daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Brinsley trains, Phil Giesbrecht drives. Number 2, The Dickens, owned by a numbered company, trained by Donna Sarin, John Glenn in the bike. Number 3, Minnetonka Joe, owned, trained, and driven by James Junquist. Number 4 is Luke's Proclamation, owned by Derek Stout and trained by Doug Stout. Gilles Bouvier will drive. Number 5, Captain Van Gogh, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Sam Johnson. Jacques Lambert trains and drives. Number 6 is Billy Buxton, owned and trained by Chris Curry, driver Rob Scranich. Number 7, Blue Powder, owned, trained, and driven by J.F. Gagne. Number 8 is Tropical Dragon, owned by Dave Kelly and Mike Dix. Dave Kelly trains and drives. And number 9, My Little Ginger Man, owned by Kelly Hort and Blair Corbeil, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. That's your field for the 6th race to kick off today's Pick 4. We're also starting a new daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, folks, we kicked off that Pick 5 with you, and we are alive. I hope you are too. 9 to 5 is not a bad favorite price to come in for the first leg of the Pick 5. So that means we're going to have a lot of people who are still in it. But really, these next 4 races, really tough ones to pick in the sequence. I'm going to go, though, with last week's winner, number 9, My Little Ginger Man. Now, this one's got pace. There is pace from outside and inside. So everything's going to depend on how this race sets up. But for sure, number 9, My Little Ginger Man, might have cover going into the first turn. I think that My Little Ginger Man will have the advantage for another win. Could lay second, third, and pop off the pylons to get up for the win. My second choice is the Rail Rider, number 1, Electric Amadeus. Now, she's going to be battling for the front early, as she always does, and of course, being on the inside, I expect that. Whether or not she likes it, she's going to be there. She hasn't been able to hold the lead, but you know what? With everything that's coming at the horses in terms of speed, you know, she might not stop today if the pace caves for the ones trying to keep up with her. I'm going to take her for my second choice. And it's hard to ignore my third choice, number 8, Tropical Dragon. Lots of outside speed. Should be up close early as well, but it's going to have to set up really nicely for Tropical Dragon to see if he can get a pylon spot right up there early. Will he have enough, though, if he uses it all up to get to the front early? Another possible winner, 1, 9, and 8. Honorable mentions to number 5, Captain Van Gogh, and number 4, Luke's Proclamation. I've got a hunch about Luke's Proclamation, the free-legged pacer. In this one, has not won yet this year, but if that speed caves on the front end, I think it's anybody's race. So make sure you sharpen your pencils. This might be one of those races where I take all in the Pick 4, just because you never know what's going to happen up front. 9, 1, 8 are my choices. I'm going to play a $1 try, 1, 8, 9, with 1, 5, 8, 9, with 1, 5, 8, 9. That's an $18 ticket, but hey, we'll pay out with the prices. $1 for the Pick 4. I'm going to get greedy and put 36 bucks into this. I'm going to go 1, 8, 9, with 2, 9, with 2, 3, 7, with 3, 6. Again, a $1 combination is 36 bucks. We are still live in the Pick 5. Let's get on board with the Pick 4. Good luck, everybody. Less than a minute to post time. Less than a minute. There is still time to get your bets in for the pick 4 as we're waiting for some of the horses to get past the starting car. 3 choices tied in favoritism at 5-2. They are number 1, Electric Amadeus, number 8, Tropical Dragon, and number 9, My Little Ginger Man. My Little Ginger Man looking to make it 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. Looked impressive last weekend. All right, lots of money going into the pick 4 pool I can see right now. More than the pick 5 anyways. With big fields and all that money going into the pick 4, should be expecting some really good payouts, you would think, with the favorite being at 2-1, Electric Amadeus. And the starter is called the Pacers. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 1, Electric Amadeus is your lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Number 9, My Little Ginger Man has slipped to 9-2. We'll start from the second tier. We've got a field of 9 conditioned Pacers, 8 on the gate, 1 on the second tier. For the 6th race, the start of the pick 4 at the track on 2. Here they come. They're off. With speed from the center, Captain Van Gogh and Billy Buxton on the inside, Electric Amadeus and Minnecotta Joe. 4 across, heading into the turn. It is Electric Amadeus getting through. Second is Minnecotta Joe. Hung up on the outside as a Captain Van Gogh, and now going right on by. So Captain Van Gogh used early to get to the front. Parked outside, Billy Buxton has not yet made the front and is still parked. So it is Captain Van Gogh with Billy Buxton alongside in second. In third, Electric Amadeus, and fourth is Minnecotta Joe. Opening quarter, 27-1. There's a 2-length gap back to fifth to Captain Van Gogh. Another 2 back to the Dickens. As they head down the backside, make that My Little Ginger Man is in fifth. They head down the backside, Captain Van Gogh on top with the lead in the pocket. Second, Electric Amadeus. Up on the outside, Billy Buxton has not seen a pylon yet and is starting to back up. The half in 55-2. A speed duel up front. It's Captain Van Gogh emerging clear with the lead. Electric Amadeus is in the pocket and giving chase. And now moving up third is Minnecotta Joe. Going backwards is Billy Buxton. Also moving up now is My Little Ginger Man. The Dickens is also there. Now with the 3-wide rally comes Blue Powder. They round the turn, and it is now a 2-horse race with Electric Amadeus from the outside trying to close ground. Captain Van Gogh's on the inside. 3/4. 1:23. Electric Amadeus and Phil Giesbrecht driving right on by. It's Electric Amadeus putting up a huge mile, opening up by 3-4 lengths. Captain Van Gogh is second as they come down to the wire. Electric Amadeus by 4 lengths. It's Electric Amadeus. Watch the clock. 1:52-4. The unofficial winner, number 1, Electric Amadeus. Second, number 9, My Little Ginger Man. And third, number 8, Tropical Dragon. Please hold all tickets. It's super close for fourth. The judges are examining a photo. Please hold all tickets. In the photo was number 5, Captain Van Gogh, finishing fourth, 1985. Now through the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, number 1, Electric Amadeus, a 9-year-old bay mare by Rockin' Amadeus, out of Still Electric by Mr. Electric. Third win of the year in 15 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 152-4. Electric Amadeus, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Winning trainer, Brinsley Brooking Lutz. The winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Sixth race now official. The winner, number 1, Electric Amadeus. Second, number 9, My Little Ginger Man. Third, number 8, Tropical Dragon. And fourth, number 5, Captain Van Gogh. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, paid $410 to win, $290 to place, $240 to show. Second, number 9, My Little Ginger Man, $380 and $310. Third, number 8, Tropical Dragon, $3.30 to show. And fourth was number 5, Captain Van Gogh. $2 exacta, 1-9, paid $13.30. $1 trifecta, 198, $18.85. 20-cent superfecta. The numbers were 1985. That paid $18.63. Upcoming 7th race kicks off the late pick 3. We've got some changes for you In the 7th race, scratch number 8, Major Winker. Major Winker is a vet scratch. The 7th will go to the post at the field of 8. Then number 9, Flying Officer, will start from the 2nd tier. Late, pick 3, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the 6th race. Number 1, Electric Amadeus, was your race winner. Number 2, The Dickens, was 8th. Number 3, Minicata Joe, was 6th. Number 4, Luke's Proclamation, was 7th. Number 5, Captain Van Gogh, 4th. Number 6, Billy Buxton, 9th. Number 7, Blue Powder, 5th. Number 8, Tropical Dragon, 3rd. And number 9, My Little Ginger Man, was 2nd. From the top down, 1, 8, 6, 7, 4, 9, 5, 3, and 2. The winning time, 1:52 and 4. She absolutely destroyed her lifetime best, which was 1:54. Electric Amadeus wins the 6th race in 1:52 and 4. Electric Amadeus's win in that 6th race was the fastest time that we've recorded so far in the 4 days of racing here at the track on 2, 152 and 4. The track record for a mare is actually 151 and 2. So we're ways off that, but still an impressive victory going away. And I think, as a matter of fact, Phil Giesbrecht was probably gearing down on that one, but to see a 3/4 time in 123, you're being treated to some pretty awesome racing here today. All right, 3 races left on the card. Of course, we've got the pick 3. I hope you're alive in the pick 4, pick 5 still. I know that I am with the selections that I've given you. So lots of great payouts happening and some great volume going through the windows for us here at the track on 2 as well, which is resulting in some great prices. Now less than 9 minutes to post time, less than 9. Great food and drinks. We've also got the track on 2 casino open till 11 o'clock tonight. Our casino is open 7 days a week. Dinner specials as well happening here. Make sure you check it out. We've got food on all levels of the grandstand. Now less than 6 minutes to post time, less than 6. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race. The start of the late pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, I'm a Mama's Boy, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2 is Bud Naked, owned by Marie Brooking and Superstar Stables, trained by Marie Brooking, Dave Kelly in the bike. Number 4 is A Better Moment, owned by Dr. Fred Kruzelnicki, trained by Rob Saber, and the driver is Logan Gillis. Here's number 3, Sunset Rider, owned by Kelly Hort and Carol Dunbar. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Out of sequence on the post parade is number 7, Firm Ringo, owned and trained by Rob Parrish. The driver is James Jungquist. There's number 6, Chief Saratoga, owned, trained, and driven by Rick Schneider. Now coming onto the track, number 5, Promising Flight, owned by Outback Stable, trained by Nick Sass. The driver is Tyson Jacoby. The 8 is Scratched. And number 9 is Flying Officer, owned by Oral Voden, trained by Travis Ellis. The driver is Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the 7th race. The start of the late pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, we can't keep talking about that win, but by Electric Amadeus up here. Impressive, a 3/4 time in 1:23, and I'm pretty sure that Electric Amadeus had more to go, but she was already in front by 4 lengths, didn't need to do any more. Finishes up at 1:52 and 4 and gives Giesbrecht a win here today. That means that we are still alive in our pick 4 and pick 5 selections. That last race was pretty decent for us. We got the try. If we would have played the Super, we would have gotten the Super with all 4 of those horses. I mean, the try didn't pay $1 million, but we still got some money back, so a win is a win. Let's keep the momentum going now with the 7th race. My top choice, even though he's starting from the 2nd tier today, is number 9, Flying Officer. Wow, last week's Flying Officer circled the field from 2nd last and won for fun. And I would be a little bit worried about that 2nd tier post, but you know what? There is speed in front of him to chase. I think Flying Officer makes it 2 straight wins. My second choice is number 2, Bud Naked. He looked to be in the clear, but he got mowed down in the stretch last time out. He's going to be the pace setter for sure, being on the inside. I think if he gets a perfect trip, he could win it if Flying Officer fails to materialize. Number 2, Bud Naked is my second choice. And with the scratch of number 8, my third choice is going to be number 1, I'm a Mama's Boy. You know, I think inside horses need some consideration here with this almost full field. And with Major Winker going out, that was originally my third choice. But I think I'm a Mama's Boy is well placed in here to get a piece. Number 1, I'm a Mama's Boy is going to be my third choice. So 9, 2, and 1. I'm going to play a $1 trifecta. I'm going to go with 2-9 with 2-9 with 1-2-7-9. That's an $8 trifecta combination. As I mentioned, we're still alive in the pick 4 and pick 5, but we're going to go a dollar combination on the pick 3. Let's go with 2 and 9 on top of 2-3-7 with 3 and 6. So 2-9 with 2-3-7 with 3 and 6. That is a $12 ticket. You know, a lot can still happen here. Looking at this, I see Flying Officers bet down to 4-5. Picked up a win last week, but I think there are some other ones in here that could make life difficult for Flying Officers. So might be prudent to take some backups here. Good luck, everybody. Time's off the clock. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Heavily bet is number 9, Flying Officer, going for 2 straight wins. You know who else is going for 2 straight wins here? Number 5, Promising Flight, is going for 2 straight wins, but largely ignored at 13-1. Bud Naked's your second choice, number 2, at 5-2. So we've got 7 on the gate and 1 in the second tier position as this starting gate picks up speed for the 7th race, the start of today's late pick 3. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Bud Naked, not with a very good start, was off the gate. I'm a Mama's Boy on the inside, a better moment from the outside driving up. These two going at it early. As they head into the first turn, I'm a Mama's Boy comes away with the lead. Now in second is A Better Moment dropping in along the pylons. Third is Sunset Rider, and then behind that one is Promising Flight. Now looking outside early from fifth. Here comes Flying Officer trying to get in it early today. There's a gap of 2 lengths back to Bud Naked. Opening quarter in 27-2. I'm a Mama's Boy on the engine. In second, A Better Moment. And now wheeling up in third. Here comes Flying Officer. Not content to go to the pylons, but going right on by. And needs a bit of urging from Hennessy to do that. Following that cover is Promising Flight. As they head into the turn, I'm a Mama's Boy is going to take them to the half, and Flying Officer up early is in second. The half in 56-2. They got a 29-second breather down the backside, but it's I'm a Mama's Boy on top with the lead, keeping pace up on the outside is Flying Officer. Loving this from the outside with live cover is Promising Flight. Backing up in the pocket is A Better Moment. Also looking up on the outside is a Sunset Rider. And as they head around the turn now, Flying Officer gets in front by a neck. And on the inside, I'm a Mama's Boy trying to stay with them. Moving up third, Promising Flight has a shot at them. But Flying Officer comes away with the lead very easily. Backing up is I'm a Mama's Boy. Coming up, and the only one giving chase now is Promising Flight as they head down the stretch. Also moving up is Bud Naked back in it, but coming down to the wire, Flying Officer is going to win this for fun. In second, Promising Flight. Flying Officer wins it. Mike Hennessy with his second win of the day. Promising Flight was second. The mile in 1:55-2. The unofficial winner, number 9, Flying Officer. Second, number 5, Promising Flight. Third, number 2, Bud Naked. And fourth, number 7, Firm Ringo. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. Upcoming 8th race is the first half of the late daily double. We've got a driver change in the 8th race. Number 6, Cash on Demand, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Now making his way to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 9, Flying Officer, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Riverboat King out of First Dance by Rock and Roll Hanover. Second straight win here at the track on 2, 9th win in 20 starts this year in a time of 1:55.2. Flying Officer is owned by Oral Voden, trained by Travis Ellis, with his second win of the day, driver Mike Hennessy. Seventh race now official. The winner, number 9, Flying Officer. Second, number 5, Promising Flight. Third, number 2, Bud Naked. And number 7, Feringo was fourth. Number 9, Flying Officer, paid $4 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 5, Promising Flight, paid $9.30 to place, $3.80 to show. Third, number 2, Bud Naked, $2.10 to show. And fourth was number 7. $2 exacta 9.5, paid $75.50. The $1 trifecta 9.52, $82.45. 20-cent superfecta paid to 3 out of 4. The numbers were 9 with 5 with 2 with all. $136.88. That $2 daily double, 1 and 9, paid $11 even. Here's your official rundown for the 7th race. Number 1, I'm a Mama's Boy, was 7th. Number 2, Bud Naked, was 3rd. Number 3, Sunset Rider, was 5th. Number 4, A Better Moment, was 8th. Number 5, Promising Flight, was 2nd. Number 6, Chief Saratoga, was 6th. Number 7, Firm Ringo, was 4th. Number 8 was Scratched. And number 9, Flying Officer, was your race winner. From the top down, 7, 3, 5, 8, 2, 6, 4, Scratched, 1. The winning time, 1:55.2. Second straight win here at the track on 2 for number 9, Flying Officer. Upcoming 8th race is the first half of the late daily double. A driver change for number 6, Cash on Demand. Cash on Demand now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 18 minutes. Just 2 races left on the card. We're going to be back to do this all over again next Sunday. First post next Sunday here at the track on 2 at 1:10 Mountain Time, 3:10 Eastern Time if you're playing online. We sure have appreciated your support at the track so far with race day number 4 almost under our belts. Great crowds coming out here, so much fun. Definitely track with the difference. You'll enjoy yourselves for sure if you come down here, and it's family friendly. Bring the kids down because next Sunday is Family Day, the 24th. We've got the final leg of the condition claiming series for you and the kids. We've got activities. For the kids, we've got the bouncy castle, some fun. We've also got for you, the adults, and I suppose the kids, we've got the virtual sulky that you can see what it's like to take a horse around the track. So make sure you come down here for that. That's all free. We've also got prizes as well, free parking, free programs, free live feed. What else do you need? First post, 1:10 next Sunday here at the track on 2. Now less than 14 minutes to post time. So after next Sunday, which is our next race day, we go into the Labor Day weekend and we switch to a 3-day-a-week schedule here at the track on 2. So starting on Sunday, August 31st, we are going to a 3-day week schedule for the next 3 weeks after that. So we'll be racing on Sunday, August 31st, and then Monday, Labor Day, September 1st, and Saturday, September 6th. The next 2 weeks after that are going to be Sunday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays for 2 weeks. And then closing day here is September 21st. That is a Sunday. For the majority of September, the track on 2 becomes the only standardbred track in Alberta. That means for you, all of the best standardbreds are here in central Alberta. Championship racing highlighted by September 14th, when we've got 4 stakes races. It's going to be our richest day of the meet. anticipated to be almost $200,000 in purse money up for grabs. We've got 2-year-old stakes and 4-year-old stakes. We've also got customer appreciation that day. So make sure you put that on your calendar. Going to be a great 3 weeks of racing here in September as we become the only standardbred track in Alberta for the first 3 weeks of September. Now less than 10 minutes to post time. Dave Kelly and Mike Hennessy each with a pair of driving wins today, which means they're keeping pace with each other. Mike Hennessy still now has the driving lead here at the track on 2 with 8 wins as of that last race. Dave Kelly with 6 driving wins. Kelly Hort has 4 wins. Condition Pacers on track for the 8th race. The first half of the late daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1. Life's about to get good. Waiting for that one to get on the track. All right, Post Parade is out of sequence. Let's go to number 2, Get to the Choppa, owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Ed Caroluk. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine, owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms. JF Gagne trains and drives. Number 4 is a Hoof Ahead, owned by Derek Stout and trained by Doug Stout. Gilles Bouvier in the bike. Number 5, Bet on Amelia. Albert Russell Branham's the owner. Darren Callahan trains and drives. There's number 6, Cash on Demand, owned by Margaret White, trained by Chris Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 7, Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod. James Junquist in the sulky. There's number 1, Life's About to Get Good. Outback Stables the owner, Nick Sass the trainer. Dave Kelly's your driver. Number 8, Outlaw Grand Slam Play, owned by the Outlaw West Stable, trained by Connie Coldhammer. Logan Gillis will drive. And number 9, Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward, trained by Lance Ward. The driver, Mike Hennessy. That's your field of 9 for the 8th race, the first half of the late daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, what an interesting day in the wagering so far here at the track on 2. I can tell you one thing. We are on track for another great handle today. Last week was a great turnout by fans, but also some great wagering, which made for great payouts. But even today, I'm just looking at the initial numbers. Pick 4, pick 5, well supported here. And you can't help but feel that there's going to be something happen here. I don't know. I always like looking for long shots. Haven't seen except for the one so far today, but let's see if maybe something happens here in the 8th. We've got a full field of 9, and you never know what is going to happen when pace looks like it's going to set up, and it does, but maybe the front runners cave and somebody else comes and scoops it up from behind. In this case, I am going to go with number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine, your 8-5 current favorite. To win this one. That month-long layoff did him well, getting that second place finish last week, and the final quarter was amazing. I think in a toss-up between a few horses, number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine is the choice. My second pick is number 2, Get to the Choppa. Looked well in control in last, but if there is a knock, it's his final quarter efforts. He is improving, getting better at that, so I think he also has a shot at the win today. My second choice is number 2, Get to the Choppa. And my third choice is number 7, Eric Shark at 6-1. 2 huge efforts, but only thirds to show for those. I wish the post was better again for this poor guy. Seems to get those outside posts, but I think he may come calling if the pace crashes. That's the one I'm looking as a potential long shot winners. Number 7, Eric Shark, 3, 2, and 7. I do also like that number 6, Cash on Demand. With the driver change, though, Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. So let's do this. Let's go with a $1 trifecta combination. 2, 3, and 7 with 2, 3, 7 with 2, 3, 6, 7. That's a $12 trifecta ticket. I'm going to play a $2 late double for $2. I'm going to go with numbers 2, 3, and 7 in the first half and 3 and 6 in the second half, just because I think the last 2 races are wide open. That's a $12 daily double ticket. 3, 2, and 7, my choices in the 8th race. Let's hope that you can pick up some wins here, make some money. Look at this board, folks. The favorite is 2-1. That's number 1, Life's About to Get Good, and number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine at 2-1. Come on, some great money there for you. There's money to be made, folks. Less than a minute to post time. Good luck. Starter calls the Pacers. Taking even more support is number 1, Life's About to Get Good, now bet down to 9-5. Number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine is at 2-1, your second choice. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, number 2, Get to the Choppa, won impressively last weekend here at the track on 2, but not getting the respect today. Looking to make it 2 straight wins and is still 6-1 in the betting. Your second choice is number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine at 2-1. We've got a full field of 9 on gate and in the second tier for the 8th race at the track on 2. The first half of the late double. Here they come. They're off. Slow off the gate was Outlaw Grand Slam Play. Quickest off the gate from the outside is Eric Shark going to the front. Also moving up, Rocky Mountain Wine and Life's About to Get Good. They head into the turn, and from the outside, Eric Shark drives right on by and clears to take them to the quarter. Life's About to Get Good is second. Then in third, it's Rocky Mountain Wine. And now settling on the inside, fourth is Get to the Choppa, and not content to sit still, moves outside, following Cash on Demand is a second over. And now moving up, Happy Lil Lil is back into sixth. Opening quarter in 29-1. And Get to the Choppa decides to get under a tight hold here from Kelly Hort and take over third. So it is Life's About to Get Good on top with the lead. Eric Shark is in second. Get to the Choppas in third and fourth, Rocky Mountain Wine. Fifth is Cash on Demand. Sixth is Happy Little Lil. Then back to A Hoof Ahead. Bet on Amelia is also back there. The half in 58-1. Backside quarter in 29 seconds, so a moderate pace here as Life's About to Get Good on top with the lead. In second is Eric Shark, and now in third, Get to the Choppa is giving a little bit of distance. Moving outside, first up, here comes Rocky Mountain Wine. Now your 3-2 favorite on the board. Following that cover, Cash on Demand. They're rounding the 3/4, and they reach that marker in 1:27 flat. It's Life's About to Get Good. Had to pick it up in that third quarter. And then in second, and looking off of the pylons is Eric Shark, also moving up from the outside. Here comes Rocky Mountain Wine, the favorite. Rocky Mountain Wine starting to unwind. Eric Shark gets through between horses, though, and Eric Shark is now taking over the lead. On the inside, Eric Shark from the outside. Rocky Mountain Wine seems to have gotten up, maybe decided by a lip. There's going to be a photo finish. Eric Shark was in between horses, possibly first or second. The mile, 156-4. The unofficial winner, number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine. Second was number 7, Eric Shark. Third, number 1, Life's About to Get Good. and fourth was number 4, A Hoof Ahead. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. In the ninth and final, we do have a number of changes. In the ninth race, scratch number 8, Centerpiece. Centerpiece is a vet scratch. The ninth goes to the post with the field of 8. Number 9, Master of Liberty, does start from the second tier. And we've got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. And number 2, All Speculation, driven by Rob Scranage. It is the high five in the ninth race with Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th race, number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Captain Deo. Out of Grin and Chase It by Mystery Chase. First win of the year for Rocky Mountain Wine in 5 tries and a time of 1:56.4. That's a new lifetime mark. Rocky Mountain Wine owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms. J.F. Gagne with his second training driving wins today. And the 8th race now official. The winner, number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine. Second, number 7, Eric Shark. Third, number 1, Life's About to Get Good. And fourth, number 4, A Hoof Ahead. Number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine, paid $5.10, $3.80, and $2.40 to show. Second, number 7, Eric Shark, $8.80 and $4.20. Third was number 1, Life's About to Get Good, paying $2.50 to show. Fourth was number 4, A Hoof Ahead. $2 Exacta 3-7 paid $42.60. $1 Trifecta 3-7-1, $101.30. 20-cent Superfecta, the numbers were 3, 7, 1, 4, $52.89. Ninth and final coming up. It's the high five in the ninth race with Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. We've got a number of changes in the ninth. Scratch number 8, Centerpiece. Centerpiece is a vet scratch. We go to the post with a field of 8. Number 9, Master of Liberty, does start on the second tier. We've also got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. And number 2, All Speculation, now driven by Rob Scranage. Ninth race goes in 18 minutes. Well, just taking a look at some of the final numbers here as we head into the final race of the day. I can tell you that the pick 5, not all the horses are covered in the pick 5, so potentially a carryover after the pick 5 today. But the pick 4 and pick 3 will be paid out. Some great prices on the board for the pick 5 or for the pick 4 for sure. It has been a great day with the prices. How many trifectas did we have that paid out triple digits today? Quite a few of them. So some great betting that happened. Yes, there was some chalk today, but I think if you would have played the exotics like the trifecta or the superfecta, would have been able to come up with some value here for your bets. Still got one more shot at it in the 9th race with an 8-horse field. Less than 13 minutes to post time. We'll make our picks after the post parade. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Condition Pacers on the track for the 9th and final at the track on 2. It's the High Five. We've also got Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. The driver, Tyson Jacoby. Number 2 is All Speculation, owned by Janine Lutz, trained by Glenn Lutz. The driver, Rob Scranage. Number 3, Heads Up Boys, owned by Fred Gilbert and Doug Bowers, trained by Chris Lancaster. The driver, James Jungquist. Number 4 is HF Flower, owned by Mark AJ and Caitlin Haining, trained by Harold Haining. Mike Hennessy will drive. Number 5 is Dawn's Morning Glory, owned by Logan Archibald, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 6, West Coast Captive, owned by Ross Sharp, trained by John Chappell. Logan Gillis in the bike. Number 7 is Western Summit, owned by Paul Sanders and Jim Marino, trained by Justin Curry. Phil Giesbrecht is your driver. The 8 is Scratched. And number 9, Master of Liberty, owned and trained by Chris Curry. The driver is Kelly Hort. That's your field for the 9th and final at the track on 2. It's the High Five. We've also got Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, you know, there's one thing about picking winners, but there's also picking ones with value. And today, there wasn't a lot of value with some chalk that came in today. I thought there would have been something wide open. Who knows? Maybe something will happen here in the 9th and final. But we did pick up a daily double. We did pick 4 winners so far on the day for you. We got the trifecta as well. And we're still alive in the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. And I hope you are too. There's some decent prices in there. And as I said, the pick 5 is not totally covered, so potentially a carryover into next week. But the pick 4, pick 3 will be paid. My top choice in the 9th and final is number 3, Heads Up Boys, your 8-5 favorite. This one's always in it early, and she seems to have found a spot where she can pounce against today's pace setters. I think she's going to be right there. My top choice, number 3, Heads Up Boys, at 3-2 now. My second choice is number 6, West Coast Captive. She's been closing in her last 2. She looks well positioned here as one of 3 closers. She's going to need a trip, but you know, she can win it. I also have in contention for the win spot, number 6, West Coast Captive. And my third choice is going to be number 9, Master of Liberty. She beat the bottom dwellers handily in her last, but she's going to have to face other closers today. There's a bunch of them, and she's going to have to do it from the second tier. I think she's got a lot against her, but definitely should be close. She's got a shot at a price. I like the 9. So going to be playing those trips. I like 3, 6, 9 as my choices. Here's what I'm going to do for a high 5 ticket. I'm going to go for 20 cents. I'm going to go with 3 and 6. And then I'm going to go 1, 3, 6, 9. And then the rest of the way in 3rd, 4th, 5th positions, I'm going to go with 1, with 3, 4, 5, 6, with 9. And that is going to be a $28.80 ticket. Hopefully, that shakes things up and adds a little bit of value into some long shots that I've got picked in there. But 3 and 6 are definitely my top choices. Well, I hope you made some money today. Let's see if we can close this out with the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 for you and bring in a win anyways. We're going to do this all over again. I usually have my picks online on my X account on Friday afternoon, so definitely watch out for that. And you can follow my Instagram, same handle, Announcer Ken, for racing updates. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. Less than a minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Oh, he wants to go home. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Thanks again, everybody, for your support here with live racing at the track on 2. We had a great crowd on hand. And thank you online for selecting the track on 2. I know you picked a lot of winners, probably didn't get the value you wanted in terms of some big prices. Unless you played the try, there was always some big prices there. The pick 5, not all horses are covered. The pick 4 and pick 3 are covered, so those will pay out. We'll get some prices to you after the race. We have got a field of 8, 7 on the gate, 1 in the trailing position for the 9th and final here at the track on 2. Here they come. They're off. Heads up, boys. Driving up for the lead. On the inside, Keeps Getting Better. And from the outside, Western Summit. Heading into the clubhouse turn, James Junquist takes a look over his shoulder to see who's coming at him, but he's up by 2 lengths, and that's Heads Up, Boys. Second is Keeps Getting Better. Now dropping along the inside in third is Western Summit. In fourth, HF Flower. And then it is back to West Coast Captive. The opening quarter in 28-2. It's Heads Up, Boys on top with the lead. And second, Keeps Getting Better. And now in third, Western Summit. Fourth is HF Flower. That one's followed by Dawn's Morning Glory. Make that Master of Liberty. Behind that one is West Coast Captive. They head down the backside. Heads Up, Boys, still on top with the lead. In second is Keeps Getting Better. Now moving to the outside, HF Flower up early. In fourth, along the inside, is Keeps Getting Better. The half in 58 seconds flat. The backside in 29-3. On the move on the outside, first up, advancing fourth, third, and now second is HF Flower. Following that cover is Master of Liberty. Heading around the turn, Heads Up, Boys on top with the lead. From the outside, gaining ground, it's HF Flower in second. A dream trip in the pocket for Keeps Getting Better. Behind that one is Western Summit. 3/4, 1:26-3. It is Heads Up, Boys now facing a challenge from HF Flower. Down along the inside, shooting through. Here comes Keeps Getting Better. Closing ground on the inside. From the far outside, West Coast Captive has the most step of all. It is West Coast Captive driving through. West Coast Captive up by 2 and is going to win this, giving Logan Gillis his second win of the day. Close for second between Keeps Getting Better and Dawn's Morning Glory. The mile, 156 flat. The unofficial winner, number 6, West Coast Captive. Second, number 1, Keeps Getting Better. Third, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. Fourth, number 3, Heads Up Boys. And fifth, number 4, HF Flower. Now entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 9th race, number 6, West Coast Captive, a 5-year-old bay mare by Captive Audience out of Allyscat by Mach 3. Third win of the year in 18 starts and a time of 1:56 flat. Number 6, West Coast Captive, is owned by Ross Sharp, trained by John Chappell, with his second driving win of the day, Logan Gillis. If you're heading off track, thank you so much for being with us. Remind you that we are back here for live racing next Sunday at 1:10 in the afternoon. That is Family Day. Make sure you bring the kids. Family-friendly environment always here at the track on 2. Don't forget, we've got food and drink specials. We've also got the casino open till 11 o'clock tonight. Your other way to win here at the track on 2. We're waiting for this to go official so we can get some prices to you. There's going to be a momentary delay in our tote system. Please stand by. And the 9th race is now official. The winner, number 6, West Coast Captive. Second, number 1, Keeps Getting Better. Third, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory. Fourth, number 3, Heads Up Boys. And fifth, number 4, HF Flower. Number 6, West Coast Captive, paid $460 to win, $350 to place, $290 to show. Number 1, Keeps Getting Better, $680 and $5. Third, number 5, Dawn's Morning Glory, $5.20 to show. Fourth was number 3, Heads Up Boys. And fifth was number 4, HF Flower. The $2 exacta 6-1 paid $37.10. The $1 trifecta 6-1-5, $490.25. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 6-1-5-3. That paid $183.41. The high 5 was not hit. That's going to be carried over till next weekend. The $2 late daily double, the numbers were 3 and 6, $14.10. The $1 late pick 3, the numbers were 9 with 3 with 6. Sorry, make that 8 or 9 with 3 with 6 or 8. 3 out of 3, $19.15. The $1 pick 4, the numbers were 1 with 8 or 9, with 3, with 6 or 8. 4 out of 4, paid $89.55. The pick 5 was hit. Pick 5 was hit, 5 out of 5. The numbers were 1 with 8 or 9, with 3, with 6 or 8. 20-cent ticket paid $59.88. All right. Well, again, thank you so much for joining us today here at the track on 2. We are back again with live harness racing next Sunday, Family Day. So make sure you bring the kids out for fun activities and prizes. We've also got the virtual sulky. We'll also have the third leg of our condition claiming series. First post is at 1:10. Our casino's open till 11 tonight. Slots and VLTs. Another chance to win at the Track on 2 Casino. Check out our website to see everything going on here. TheTrackOn2.com is our website, or follow us on Instagram and Facebook. You can also follow my racing updates on X and Instagram. My handle is Announcer Ken. Drive safe, everyone. We'll see you next week.